Greg, how about this matchup we have here tonight? Two teams that really like to shoot the three.
It's going to be a shootout, Kevin. Something we see more and more of in today's NBA. I think whichever team makes more threes wins this one.
So with Bynum sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Anthony Davis is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Howard. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. Now Wagner following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Wagner missing. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the coach for Miami. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. We have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Pass to Malawach. Anunoby against Wagner. Here's Joe. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Smith. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Howard with this screen on Westbrook. Here's Halliburton. Here's Howard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on. Come on, Malawach.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. For Miami, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's the break. Here's Alexander Walker. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot, that's great decision making.
Anunoby against Wagner. And it's sent back by Howard.
And love seeing Howard rise up and reject shooters. Just a juggernaut on defense.
Halliburton finds Davis. To the middle. Shot clock at 2 from deep three-point land. And it's Miami with the rebound.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play. Got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Now, here's Wagner. His last outing with 20 points. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Chance to check out stats for Russell Westbrook. A very nice season for him last year. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And really a good season for him distributing the basketball. Whether it was the drive and dish, pick and roll, fast break, he was money all year long. Now, here is Smith. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Halliburton outside, and Anunoby in the corner. Outside, Davis. Pass to Halliburton. Howard with a screen on Westbrook. Down low, it's stolen by Smith. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Davis. Outside for Halliburton. And a miss there on the triple.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Pass to Malawach. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot, and it's in there.
Good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Got a hand on it. Wagner outside. Westbrook against Halliburton. Smith left side. Wagner outside. Here's Joe. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far. Just 25%. Pass to Howard from 6 feet. And it's in off the backboard. Howard's got 5 points so far.
And the physicality of Howard completely overwhelming the defense.
Now, Joe. Wagner passes to Smith. Back to Wagner. Smith sets the pick for Wagner. Pass to Malawach. No good with the triple. Gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Davis kicks to Halliburton. The kick out to Anunoby. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The shot's good from Westbrook.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
Out there. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Here's Holiday. Outside, George. To Monk. And here is Bynum. Shot clock at 5. Holiday inside the line. Miami grabs the miss. Outside, Sexton. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Looking now at some numbers for Anthony Davis.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
What's in the screen? Steps back. Bynum with a screen on Sexton. Monk for 3. Second shot opportunity, and Bynum with the layup.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Shed. Hasn't made one yet. There's the screen. Sexton for three. They get it back. Excellent D there from George. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. All defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Back to you.
It is a new day. Allie, we thank you very much. And he knocks down the first one. Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests, but Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Back to Holiday. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Longer than your average guard. Drew can more than handle himself down low.
And here's Sexton. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Shed, that's good.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Monk against Sexton. Monk dishes to Watson. Now here's Bynum. On the wing, Monk. Over Sexton. And the shot falls short this time.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Shed. He's covered by Watson. And he's able to get it back. Knocks down the three ball.
What's not to like? He's been really good so far. Good start.
Pass to Bynum. Now, here's Monk from outside the arc. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
How's that for a response? Love seeing Monk come back down and deliver the comeback three.
To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Bynum. Now, here's George. He's covered closely. Bynum up top, all alone. And it's Miami with the rebound. And here's Sexton. Monk defending. And it's Sexton penetrating. Bynum with the block. Pass to Monk. A minute 42 left to play here in the first. Here's Champagny. He's covered by Watson. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Champagny from the arc. Good on the triple. Now it's a 3-point Miami lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Miami.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And they've also been pressuring the ball tonight. You don't get this many steals without making an effort there.
Now, here's Sexton. To the paint. Pass to Shed. They set the screen. Over Holiday. Goes back up. And the layup is good. And the Braves lead by 5.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now, here's Watson. No scoring in this one. Monk, the pass to Watson. Holiday inside the line. No good, unable to end this run. Here's Champagny. Left side, Sexton. Here's Shen. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Miami ahead, up 5. And will return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you guys from what you've seen so far of the Breeze in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
Wagner is out there with Smith. Then there's Sexton. Then it's Malawach. And it's Shed in at the point guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
A 3 off the inbound. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Russell Westbrook in for Miami.
For your Breeze, number 16, Russell Westbrook.
In the low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Pass to Anunoby. Now, Alexander Walker. Lock at 6. And here's Davis for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Sexton kicks to Westbrook. Wagner outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
Halliburton, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Wagner. Anunoby outside. Pass to Halliburton. Launches a 3. Malawach grabs the miss.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Smith on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Davis with it. His last outing with 20 points. Floats one. Anthony Davis, too much size.
What a crafty shot by Davis. Like, what can't he do? Just a little rainbow high arc over anything that the team could defend.
Westbrook with a screen for Wagner. Takes the 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Anunoby. Sinks the 3-pointer. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Terrific find by the big man Davis. He's all for getting it to his perimeter shooters.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Still ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You look at Wagner, and at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly on All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. As now we'll give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And now we'll look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
The Breeze on defense. Halliburton outside. Outside, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots the 3. Malawaj grabs the miss. Malawaj has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the screen. Westbrook with it. Picked up by Davis. He lobs it up and stolen by Howard. The kick out to Anunoby. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Howard living at the line, all about knocking him down.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. The first one falls. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Breeze have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Back to Wagner. Smith sets the pick for Wagner. Stolen by Anunoby. Inside, here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Joe with it, defended by Alexander Walker. Joe, good. Joe's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Down low, it's deflected. Halliburton with the steal. Corner shot. Westbrook pulls it in.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Pass to Malawaj. Shakes him, and the layup is up and in. Now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
There's a good screen. Here's Alexander Walker. And the 3 off target.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Here's Westbrook. And the shot is long. Gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Howard with this screen on Westbrook. Halliburton passes to Howard. Misses from short range. And so Wagner will bring it up for Miami. They lead by 4. Here's Joe. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Joe. So he gets them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now, here is Halliburton. 23 points his last outing. 6 to shoot. Looking to end the run. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
To the middle. Here's Bynum. And it's Bynum with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Shed. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Champagny. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line for 2. Julian Champagny. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And the Breeze making a change here. Sexton's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Pass to Bynum. And here's George. There's the 3. The second effort. And it's Bynum getting it to go in. Bynum's got 6 points.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
It's deflected. Monk with the ball. Guarded now by Sexton. Took him no time at all on that one. And now just a 3-point Miami lead.
When Monk isn't finding his own shot, he's making some slick passes.
To the inside. Shot by Champagny, no good. to the paint. Here's Holiday. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. In terms of playoff defense, Richard, it's hard to think of someone better than Drew Holiday.
Yes, the ball pressure, the deflection. He comes up with plays that impact winning, and he does have multiple titles.
And he makes the first. When you look at Drew Holiday, a 2009 draft pick, RJ, how much longer could you see him playing?
Well, ultimately, that's up to him. I think he's got a few good years left, but that will largely depend on how well his body holds up moving forward.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday.
In terms of point of attack, on-ball defenders, it does not get better than Drew Holiday. He is relentless and has great length as well.
Now, here's Sexton. Pass to Shed. Shot on the wing. Monk grabs the board.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
There's the pick. Pass to Shed. To the middle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Monk, following the score by the breeze. And play stops, whistling what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
And Miami shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Pass to Champagny. Sexton on the wing. Inside. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 1:40 left now here in the second. Here's Monk. It's tipped.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Shed. He has 6. Monk with the double team. Sexton for 3. Doesn't go for it. And 44% from the field in the second. And George kicks to Holiday. Miami grabs the miss. Sexton on the wing. Monk defending. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Shed. And the layup falls. Shed's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Bynum. Now, here's George. Here's Holiday. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Champagny. Misses the 3. And at 36% on the night, they've got to step it up offensively. And Watson slams it in.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg? How with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Breeze lead by 3. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping where we're supposed to help. We're sending guys the right direction. Pretty solid.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And let's focus now on the Rookie of the Year contenders. Some great talent coming into the league this year.
Yeah, I've been impressed with all those guys so far, but I want to see who holds up down the stretch.
Yeah, the length of an NBA season tends to take its toll on rookies, especially as opponents adjust to them. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Miami leading by 3. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got OG Anunoby. Howard is out there with Davis. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. And here's Halliburton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Breeze. On Thursday, then on Wednesday, I'll be playing against Michael Porter.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Down low, here's Wagner. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Wagner's got the first bucket of the third here for Miami. Anunoby outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Davis. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Davis showing his range.
Now remember, AD only made 3 3-point shots in his first 3 seasons. Try and say that fast. So he's added that dimension to his game.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Anunoby kicks to Davis. Off target from outside. Miami leading by 4. Joe passes to Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
A gifted aerial artist. Smith loves getting to the hoop.
Now, Alexander Walker. Anunoby outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Alexander Walker. Fires the 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Westbrook. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Westbrook finds Smith. Wagner outside. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Lets it go with the 3, and it's Miami with the rebound. Lodge has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And stolen by Howard. Wagner against Anunoby. Back to Halliburton. Davis setting the pick for Halliburton. Over Westbrook. Miami grabs the miss. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. Smith controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Smith's got the lead up to 8 now for the Breeze.
He's become a dependable offensive rebounder. Smith is someone you gotta keep a body on.
Davis down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's blocked. Wagner against Halliburton. With the floater. And it's Wagner missing. Gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Halliburton finds Davis. It's deflected. 3 on 3. Here's Wagner. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Breeze.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Anunoby. It's picked off. Joe passes to Westbrook. Smith sets the pick for Westbrook. And it's off from 3-point range.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Stolen by Westbrook. There's Wagner with the 3. The offensive rebound. The 3. Rebounded by Howard.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Anunoby kicks to Halliburton. To end the cold streak, Halliburton converts inside.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And let's go now to the rookie watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. You look at Malawaj, among the league leaders, fourth in scoring.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Here's Shed, 8 points for him. Outside for Sexton. Over Monk. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Anunoby. Davis setting the pick for Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. And that's collected by Smith. Smith's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Pass to Shed. Smith outside. From past the arc. Rebounded by Howard. Being an ugly 27% since halftime. Here's Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. That's now 8 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Smith outside. Pass to Shed. There's a screen over Halliburton. Miami no good on that time either. Thing has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Here's Monk. Anunoby left side. Halliburton kicks to Monk. Now Howard. Covered by Smith. Monk sets the screen for Howard. Davis, that's for 2. Miami grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Smith on the wing. Pass to Shed. Can they get it? Excellent defense there from Halliburton. On the wing, Davis. Knocked away. Here's Halliburton. On its way from Monk for 2. Miami grabs the miss. Smith's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Shed. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Shed's got 10 points in the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Now, here is Halliburton. 8 points for him. Howard finds Halliburton, fires from deep, and it's Miami with the rebound. Champagne's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Shed. He's got 10. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Miami.
For your Breeze, number 10, Isaiah Joe.
It's Joe on the wing. 5 to shoot. That's up a 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one. I'm sure
they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Holiday with the three. They get it again.
Taking a look here at numbers for Monk. Last year, getting it done. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Yeah, he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Miami leading by 7. Here's Champagnie. He's got 9. 1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. Doubled by Howard. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Just 3 to shoot. That's a 2 from Sexton. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops, given his strength.
To Champagnie, 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's 47 seconds left in the third. And finished off by Halliburton.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Well, he is tough to slow down.
Inside. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Pass to Monk. Howard in the post. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Howard's got 11 points.
And this is where Howard can be dominant. In close, his physical advantages then can take over.
Sexton with it. Lets the 3 fly. No good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Miami ahead. They're up by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. These teams locked in a very close contest. This 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Malowacz. Wagner is out there with Smith. Then there's Sexton. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Miami leading by 3. And here's Wagner. Sexton for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Sexton's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Miami. Pass to Alexander Walker. Westbrook against Halliburton. And here is Davis. Malowacz grabs the miss. Malowacz has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Smith. Over Halliburton. Smith, no good.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Smith's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Anunoby outside. Howard against Smith. And it's Miami with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Westbrook. Smith on the wing. Wagner outside. Shoots. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now it's an 8-point Breeze lead.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Malowich. Smith sets the pick for Sexton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Sexton's got the lead up to 11 now for Miami.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Stolen away. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The kick out to Anunoby. To the inside. Stolen by Westbrook. Oh, Sexton in position. Pass to Malowich. Good ball movement here by Miami. They set the pick. Westbrook with a wide open look. Off target with his 3.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Now, here is Halliburton. Howard finds Alexander Walker. Back to Anunoby. They grabbed their own miss. Howard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
And inside is where Howard does the most damage, especially how he gets these calls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Colin Sexton. And both free throws good for Howard. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
Fires from 18. Miami no good on that time either. Going a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Miami. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Joe. Here's Howard. Miami grabs the miss. Smith's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. To the middle. Here's Joe. Here's Malowich. And that one is hammered home.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Howard in the post. Covered by Smith. Howard can't hit. Now, Wagner. They set the pick. needs to get a shot off. Good work there as it goes. And the Braves lead by 15.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Halliburton for three. Stolen by Westbrook. Joe passes to Smith. Smith with a screen on Anunoby. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Let's send it over to the sideline for some news on Anthony Davis. Allie, what are they telling you there?
He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. The good news from the training staff is that they do think he can play on it, so he won't have to miss minutes. Guys?
Allie, thanks as always. We appreciate the report.
Yeah, it's always good to get a little bit more clarity on that situation.
Anthony Davis is checked in for Lopez. 6 to shoot to end the run, and it's Howard finishing it off.
I tell you what, guys, Howard is feeling it tonight. A big game thus far for him offensively.
Pass to Smith. There's the pick over Davis. Smith missing again.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Halliburton outside. Davis surveying the floor. Over Smith. And it's Miami with the rebound. Smith's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Good ball movement here by Miami. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Smith. Here's Joe. The three. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his third assist on the night.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Oof, rough game offensively. He's really struggled, and really probably why they're trailing.
Smith the pass to Joe. And here's Westbrook. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Pass to Davis. Davis can't get that one to fall.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Now, Alexander Walker. Here's Anunoby, banked in off the glass.
Powerful move by Anunoby inside. He really attacks when he's in close like that.
Smith on the wing. Back to Westbrook. Looking to end his cold spell. The putback. It's good on the putback.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And while we have a chance now, a recap of one of the standout performances of our game, earning our player of the game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Joe. Now Halliburton misses the three. Wagner against Howard. Now here's Wagner. And stolen by Anunoby. Davis. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant, adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And the first one drops.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
And so he's able to get one of two.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
Here's Westbrook. Smith sets the pick for Westbrook. Lots of room. That shot, no good.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
It's tipped. Here's Joe. There's 1:40 left to play here in the fourth. Wagner, he sinks the 11-footer. And the Breeze lead by 19.
Wagner able to get that one lined up from mid-range.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Miami.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. Pass to Joe. They set the pick. Smith outside. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep three, and it's sent back by Howard.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions, and Howard's still a presence down low.
Wagner against Anunoby. Here's Davis. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Outside Westbrook. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
They've got Jalen Brunson, and it's Dermonenko at the center position. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Reed. Here's the Prophet. There's the three. Carries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Brunson. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Vancouver with a rebound.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Pass to Reed. Here's the Prophet. He's guarded by Irving. The Prophet, the pass to Thompson. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a deep three. He's off on that one.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Mr. Clutch. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Mitchell drives in. The steal. Pass to Dermonenko. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. Well, right away, coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
And he knocks down the first one. Wells is checked in for Vancouver. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Vancouver shooting an impressive 47%. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the time?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
Here's Reed. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Reed. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Wagner outside. Pass to Hardy. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. Outside Wells. Now Mitchell. Thompson outside. 19-footer. Porter pulls it in.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Driving in. Mr. Clutch passes to Porter. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. It's a 3-point game. 54 seconds left now in the first quarter. The 3 from Valanciunas. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he makes all three. The visitors with the ball. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Porter. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. Mr. Clutch has got 9.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Reed. Porter pulls it in.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. They're up by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Well, they're taking care of the ball on one end of the floor and then forcing mistakes on the other.
Domantas Sabonis out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Jalen Wells. And it's Lillard in at the 1. We've got Michael Porter. Hardy is out there with Wagner. And it's Irving in at the shooting guard. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Such a nice touch on the ball from Aldridge. He knows exactly how much power to put on the inside shot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Ivica Zubac checked in for Wagner. There are some big-time players in this league, but who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well. LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Jalen Wells. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Dosunmu in at the shooting guard position. We've got Ivica Zubac. Hardy is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Dermonenko at the power forward position. Outside Irving. Shoots over to Dosunmu. Irving, no good. And for the Ravens, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Lillard. Takes a 3. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Hardy, the pass to Irving. The run, uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Sabonis with it. Lillard outside. They grab their own miss. Picked by Sabonis. Dosunmu for 3. Outside Wells. Vancouver moving the ball around. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. And it's Vancouver with another.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Dermonenko, and he jams it home with authority.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And while we can, let's take a look at the steadiest free throw shooters among small forwards in the last month. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Brunson against Lillard. Back to Aldridge. 6 to shoot. They swipe it. In transition, here they come. And then Porter with the dunk.
And nice read by Porter Jr. Surveys the floor and gets in the right spot to finish.
The Ravens have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Sabonis with a screen on Irving. The swim move for 3. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Brunson against Lillard. It's Brunson working inside.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Pass to Lillard. Now Sabonis. Dosunmu outside. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Porter, the pass to Rodman. Outside Brunson. And the 3 off target.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Here's Irving. Vancouver with a rebound.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, DeMontis said he was a 7-footer that could do everything like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said DeMontis is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Back to you guys.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Down low, Dermonenko. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Dermonenko's got 11.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Aldridge with a screen on Brunson. Here's Lillard, and counted from 12 feet. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Valanciunas is checked in for Aldridge. Klay Thompson comes in for Dosunmu. And Mitchell subbed in for Lillard. Gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Mitchell against Brunson. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 6.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
From 13, Vancouver with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Thompson. From outside, off the mark.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Here's Rodman. And Tomas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mitchell against Wagner. Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's Sabonis outside. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. Gone 8 of 15 in the second. And here's Wagner. Here's Brunson outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. 7 points in the game.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Mr. Clutch, defended by Thompson. Here's Brunson. A good-looking shot from the wing.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Now here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
And defensively, that's the challenge. You not only have to locate Thompson, you have to stay connected to him as well.
To the inside, tipped. Wagner finds Brunson. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
And they call an illegal screen here. And here's a look at what's coming up for Vancouver. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Here's Mr. Clutch. 9 points in the game. Fires from the wing. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Thompson. Launches it. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Thompson's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Well, starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Wells. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. To the middle. Stolen by Reed. And they're on the run. Thompson finds Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Wagner with a screen. With the drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Vancouver with the ball. Now Mitchell. 1:02 left in the first half. Wagner with a steal. Here's Hardy. Still no points. Three-pointer. Vancouver with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Mitchell, the pass to Thompson. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mr. Clutch. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Mr. Clutch has got 12 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Yes, it's good. He's got 11. Just 4 seconds left in the second period. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Vancouver ahead, up 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. And the Eastern Conference winner, Victor Wembanyama.
Everything's coming together for him. Obviously, the points are there. But even when Wemby isn't scoring, his defense completely changes games.
Shaq, he's living proof that aliens are among us.
I thought I was the only one that thought that.
And now time to take a closer look at Klay Thompson, who spent the first half lighting it up.
He's been absolutely unconscious from downtown. The defense hasn't done enough to adjust, and he keeps dropping them in.
Yeah, they let him get into rhythm. Big mistake. He can go all night. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Shooting the ball at 48% so far. Ayo Dosunmu out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's the Prophet in at the small forward position. They're the group for Mitch Johnson starting the second half. And he makes it.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Pass to the Prophet. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Mr. Clutch. And here's Zubac. Outside Brunson. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
Dosunmu, the pass to Lillard. Here's the Prophet. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it from the high post. Kept alive. Sabonis with a screen on Brunson. For 3, here's Lillard. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Brunson. Zubac with a screen on Lillard. Inside. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one. And then Aldridge with the dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Brunson surveys. Irving, the pass to Rodman. Takes the 3. Mr. Clutch can't hit.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
here's Dosunmu. The D's right on him. Pass to Aldridge. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Lillard against Brunson. Lets it go from deep. Vancouver with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The 3, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Zubac. Gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Brunson passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Third is Jalen Brunson.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And he can't get that one.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Dosunmu with it. Now Porter defending. And there's a 3-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense from Lillard. For Vancouver, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Here's Mr. Clutch. 12 points for him. Vancouver with a rebound. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. The Prophet, the pass to Aldridge. And Aldridge with the slam. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Outside Porter. Brunson against Lillard. Right side Brunson. Terminenko. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Vancouver making a switch here. Wells is checked in. Going 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Right side Brunson. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Vancouver shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Here's the Prophet. 6 points for him. Sabonis with a screen on Brunson. To the inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
He has such great feel. Sabonis sets the pick and finds his way down the lane to get open.
Outside Brunson. Driving to the basket. Brunson, tough one up close. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Aldridge outside. Pass to Wells. Here's the Prophet. He's guarded by Irving. Got it. Sabonis has got 10.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Brunson with it, and Wells picks him up defensively. Outside Irving. Goes up on the wing. Vancouver with a rebound. Pass to Wells. Back to Dosunmu. Vancouver moving the ball around. To the middle. And they double up Aldridge. Here's Dosunmu. And stolen by Brunson. And here comes the break. And he's going for the lob. Dosunmu for three. Porter pulls it in. Going to get a 48% clip from the floor. Pass to Irving. And here's Brunson. Back to Irving. Outside Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
And you know, he might not be the biggest guard, but Brunson has a dense frame. He has no problem going through contact.
Sabonis with a screen on Brunson. Here's Aldridge. And Aldridge with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. Hardy, the pass to Porter. To the paint. Stolen by Reed. Outside Wells. Pass to Mitchell. Now Thompson. Puts it up from 15. And it's Vancouver with another. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Vancouver.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. Off target with a jump hook. Gone 7 of 13 in the second half. And when you think of the league's point of attack pests, Davion Mitchell earns his keep defensively, Legs.
Well, we've all taken notice of that on-the-ball defense. He is one of the best in the league at that, but he is starting to find his scoring prowess in this league as well as he continues to improve his efficiency.
Great defender. This is his second trip to the line in the game. First free throw is good. All right, Tim, back in 1996, he led the league in three-point percentage. He shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Vancouver making a switch here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Ravens have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Lillard passes to the Prophet. There's a screen by Aldridge. 5 to shoot. DeSumo on the wing. Here's the Prophet. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Shooting about 53% on the third. A very good number. Lillard outside. Pass to DeSumo. From the line, it's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, there's the alley! And out of bounds, Vancouver will have it. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. 4th, Ivica Zubac.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Aldridge. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Pass to the Prophet. Vancouver moving the ball around. Reed for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Reed's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Rejected by Valanciunas. Here's Lillard. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Uses the glass on the layup. He has 7.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Smith against Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
And he makes a first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Here's Mr. Clutch. Pass to Zubac. No good. Would have counted had it gone. A big-time effort for LaMarcus Aldridge, providing a lot of energy for the Ravens. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Jalen Brunson, and it's Rodman in at the 4-man position. And there's the lob, stolen by Reed. On the take, it's stolen by Irving. Pass to Rodman. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's guarded by Sabonis. Now here's Brunson. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Out to Lillard. On target from range.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Shooting a solid 47%. Brunson against Lillard. Brunson misses.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
A deep 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Irving, the pass to Brunson. The three. Vancouver with a rebound. Now here's Lillard. DeSumo outside. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Irving. Irving is doubled. Clock at 6. Inside. And Irving powers it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Lillard outside. Pass to Reed. The three ball. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Mr. Clutch. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Pass to Sabonis. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. That free throw, no good.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
Good on the second one.
He did exactly what needed to be done, though, pushing them to a 2-possession lead.
Aldridge is checked in for Vancouver. The Prophet, the pass to Lillard. Here's the Prophet. The three is up. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by DeSumo. And stolen by Aldridge. DeSumo outside. Sabonis outside. Vancouver moving the ball around. Picked by Sabonis. Here's DeSumo. And Sabonis slams it in.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Back to Brunson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Pass to Lillard. Looking to end this cold spell. And here's DeSumo. 6 to shoot. Aldridge with a screen on Irving. Here's the Prophet. Three-pointer, no good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager. Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Ravens have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's DeSumo. He takes it in. It's rebounded by Zubac. Got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by DeSumo to the inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac. That gives him a double-double.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Aldridge outside. Pass to Sabonis. Second shot opportunity. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Remarkable effort level from Aldridge. He understands how to create second chance opportunities.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Brunson outside. Nails it from 3. Brunson's got 15 points here in the second half.
And that's his second 3 of the half. He is starting to cook from deep.
Pass to the Prophet. Oh, got a piece of it. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
One shot.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Vancouver. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Zubac's inside. He's guarded by Sabonis.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Vancouver with the ball. They trail by 3. Lillard with the ball. Fires the 3. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Mr. Clutch passes to Zubac. Outside Irving. Here's Mr. Clutch. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Dosunmu outside. And it's Vancouver with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Throws it up high, and Irving powers it home.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Lillard against Brunson. Back to Lillard. From deep. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Aldridge passes to Lillard. Over Brunson. The shot by Lillard. No good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. gets them both. Vancouver shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Aldridge has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not just to score, Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Now here's Dosunmu. Brunson defending. Aldridge with a screen on Irving. The Prophet, the pass to Aldridge. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Brunson's got 4 rebounds now.
And defenses prepare for Brunson's foul drawing tactics, but they still can't do anything about it.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one. And for the Ravens, they're shooting about 32% during this fourth. Here's Sabonis. Five on the clock. Lillard.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
At the line for Vancouver, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Now some bucks. Here's Mr. Clutch. He launches. Not that time.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Lillard against Brunson. Lillard left side to tie it up. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Lillard against Brunson from 13 feet. Rebounded by Sabonis. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Lillard. Oh, yeah! That's good!
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Aldridge outside. With the floater, and that's money on the layup.
Yeah, between his skill and size, Aldridge is a great option in big spots.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Zubats. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by Dosunmu.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Timeout called Mitch Johnson. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Free throw good, Lillard. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Brunson.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
Lillard against Brunson. Now Sabonis. And stolen by Brunson. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Brunson against Lillard. Let's loose for three, and the three misses. Misses the three. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. Ayo Dosunmu out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's the Prophet in at the 3.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Here's Lillard beyond the arc. Can't get it. Here's Mr. Clutch. Now Brunson. Here's Mr. Clutch. Zubac jams it home.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Ravens. Sabonis outside. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. Shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
There's a screen. The 11-footer. Ooh, it misses. Got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime. Now Zubac. Here's Brunson. Puts up the tray. It's money from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Ravens have gone 0 for 3 here in this overtime period. Now Lillard jacks up a 3. Shot's no good. Here's Mr. Clutch. Outside Brunson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Damian Lillard picks one up.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Lillard. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. That one misses. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-backs legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
Zubac pulls it down. Gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime. Zubac with a screen on Lillard. Brunson, and yes, sir, hits the wide open J.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Lillard against Brunson. Aldridge outside. And there's the screen. Clock at 4. From downtown. Oh, he can't hit it. Gone 5 of 6 from the floor during this overtime session. Brunson against Lillard. Lets it go from 11. Oh, it's off. For Vancouver, they've gone 0 for 6 in OT. Not what they're hoping for. Oh, missed on the tray. Lillard against Brunson. Here's Rodman. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Here's Sabonis. He got a piece of it.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by Dosunmu. And so the road team gets the W in this one. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Let's fly away.
At the point, at 6'6"
What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And a look at the starters for Omaha. They've got Harper. Achua is out there with Brandon Miller. Then it's Kareem, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And here is Omaha now after the basket by Las Vegas. Harden against SGA. Clock is at 3. And here's Harper from the arc. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And as it goes out of bounds, Omaha able to keep the ball here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Outside Harper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
Not an area you want to allow Harper to get to. He may be a rookie, but he can finish like a seasoned veteran.
Now, here's Marshall. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. For Omaha, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Wembanyama. Achua, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Another miss by Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. And that one is good.
Now this is his bread and butter, folks. SGA lives inside the painted area.
Miller outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Omaha now, trailing by 2. And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Mark Eaton.
Whiteside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
A nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
Miller outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Whiteside. And again, no good by Omaha. Las Vegas leading by 4. Wembanyama passes to SGA. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Whiteside kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot. SGA's got 5.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. Second, Dylan Harper.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
On the wing, Miller. Marshall defending. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Right side, no good. Omaha trails by 6. Harper kicks to Achua. And here's Harden for 3. And again, no good by Omaha. In Las Vegas, they've gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And they pick up 2.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
It's Miller on the wing. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. This, their first chance to take a look at Omaha this season. Here's Bailey. Again, Las Vegas scores.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Harden. Shoots from the line. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Marshall. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Omaha trails by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Pass to SGA. Outside, a screen on Harper. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wembanyama passes to Bailey. Pulls it up. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Wembanyama's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So for Las Vegas, Sharp comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And Sam Hauser subbed in for Najee Marshall. Now here's Harper. There's a screen by Achua. Out to Miller. To halt the run. Kept alive. Las Vegas leading by 13. Pass to SGA. Stolen by Harden. Now here's Harper. He's guarded closely. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Sharp has it in the corner. Harden outside. Omaha moving the ball around. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Defended by Wembanyama. 4 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Omaha.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And no doubt, one of the more polarizing prospects in this year's rookie class. Bailey makes shots few others can, but he's still adding strength and polish to his all-around game.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. Simons, he's checked in for Wembanyama. And Sanders subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he makes both from the line.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Collier. They set the pick. Here's Prosper. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Sanders with the ball. Hauser the pass to Bailey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And how about we check the numbers for Victor Wembanyama? For Las Vegas, they've gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Bailey. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Omaha trails by 14. Johnson outside. Feet out. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Splits Las Vegas now. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Collier. He has yet to score. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. A shot by Johnson, no good. Las Vegas leading by 12. Here's Sanders. And the layup's good off the glass.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Omaha needs to get off a shot here. Collier offline with his 3. Las Vegas, they've gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Now Sanders. Here's Hauser. Drills the 3-pointer.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Johnson. 11 feet away. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Now here's Sanders. He's tightly guarded. Simons against Johnson to the inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Cornette. Omaha with the rebound. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Omaha moving the ball around. There's the pick. Johnson for 3. Rebounded by Hauser. Las Vegas leading by 17. And here's Sanders. Outside, Simons. Pass to Hauser. The baseline jam. That one rolling around and rims out. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Omaha. And he stops it on a pass to set him up.
Well, Bogdanovich continues to develop different aspects of his game. Great seeing him stick passes like that.
Johnson against Simon. Down low. And out of bounds as Omaha gains possession. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Sharp's checked in, and Omaha also making a change. Bonnie's checked in.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Hauser the pass to Sanders. A three ball. Omaha with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And it's Simon's missing.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Johnson kicks to Bogdanovich. Releases from 15, and so it's Las Vegas. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen from Las Vegas so far, guys, what are you seeing?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And Benyama's out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Sanders. And it's Sharp in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Omaha, they've got Abdul-Jabbar. Harden out there with Collier. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Clowney in at the 4 slot. Free throw good, Wembanyama. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
Considered by many to be a best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Harden the pass to Harden. Sanders with the steal. Here's SGA. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound in this one. The kick out to Harper. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Las Vegas leading by 12. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And Wembanyama throws it down.
There is no stopping that. Wembanyama with the forceful finish.
To the middle. Nails the baby hook. Wembanyama's got 7 points here in this quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Las Vegas?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Marshall for the three. Offensive rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's ready to talk things through with them. So for Las Vegas, Whiteside's checked in for Sharp, and Bailey subbed in for Sanders. And Omaha also making a change. Prosper's checked in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Harden looking it over. Over SGA. Harden, no good.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Whiteside. Here's Wembanyama. His 3-pointers off the mark. Miller against Gilgeous-Alexander. Miller kicks to Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Harden's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. For his age, Brandon Miller has an extremely polished offensive game.
He does, Kevin. You can count on him to carry an offense if need be for a 6-8 minute stretch. He's got size, he's got skill, and he's a willing participant offensively.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Inside. Here's Bailey. Las Vegas again missing. Omaha trails by 12. Harden outside. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. 17 points was their biggest margin. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
No good from Abdul-Jabbar.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Harden finds Miller. The tray. And again, no good by Omaha.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A 3 from Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Harden up top. Defended by Wembanyama. Harper the pass to Harden. The kick out to Harper. Clock at 6. There's the pick. With the drive. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Harper's got 4 points this quarter.
This is why Harper's teammates and coaches encourage him to fire from that mid-range. They know how lethal he can be.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. in for Najee Marshall. Achua, he's checked in for Omaha. Here's Bailey, covered by Miller. Bailey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wembanyama for three. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
Well, you look at Miller. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Here's Simons. Omaha knocking down that triple moments ago. Wembanyama sets a screen for Simons. Shot clock at 5. Pass to SGA. Here's Whiteside. And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2. Whiteside's got 8 points.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Collier. Nothing on the board. Out to Miller. For 3. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Back to Simons. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Omaha with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Here's Collier from deep. It'll go, and the Las Vegas lead is cut down to 10 in the bucket from Achua.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Simons. To the inside, and the jam by Whiteside.
And this is something Simons has been improving on, creating openings for his teammates.
Omaha trails by 12. Here's Collier. Pass to Johnson. Shoots a 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Bailey misses. For Omaha, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Here's Collier, still without a basket. Pass to Prosper. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Vegas will go for a different look here. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Whiteside. Sharp comes in for Wembanyama. Sam Hauser's checked in for Bailey. And Sanders subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. Sharp finds Hauser. Back to Sharp. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And out of bounds as Omaha gains possession. And the upcoming schedule for Omaha. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving. Then on Friday, they'll go up against De'Aaron Fox.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Johnson outside. Here's the three. And Sanders pulls it down. Las Vegas leading by 9. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Omaha now. Pass to Bogdanovich. Omaha moving the ball around. Bogdanovich with a screen on Sanders. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Johnson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Now here's Sanders. Guarded closely. Three-pointer, Simons. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Pass to Collier. Three-pointer on the way. It's hauled in by Cornett. And here's Sanders. Back to Simons. Now Sanders. Sharp sets the pick for Sanders. And he drives in. And out of bounds as Omaha gains possession. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Omaha trails by 11. Johnson outside. .51 seconds left in the first half. Shot from 16. That misses off the backboard.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Simons from outside. Good work defensively by Johnson.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
To the paint. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play brought to you by AT&T. Johnson against Simons. Sharp sets the pick for Simons. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Las Vegas in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome to halftime. And after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up.
One way to narrow that deficit, get to the line. I like them when they drive it more.
Yeah, of course, feed the bigs. That'll get you to the stripe as well.
And guys, let's turn our attention to the future, shall we? Here's the upcoming schedule.
And taking a look at Las Vegas, a tall order for them in this one. Looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
You could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Here's Harper. Wembanyama's out there with Whiteside. Then it's Najee Marshall. Then there's Bailey. And it's SGA in at the point guard position. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. Great showing for him last season. 12th in steals and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. The free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. And so he hits both. Las Vegas leading by 7. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Bailey.
I like Bailey attacking the rim at that size.
Well, Omaha shooting it pretty low, 34% thus far. Well, clearly 2025 was a special season for Gilgeous-Alexander. Of course, winning the league MVP and the adoration of many.
And obviously contributing to what was an historic season for Oklahoma City. They had the top seed overall in the playoffs. He averaged nearly 33 points on a ridiculous 52% shooting. This guy is the model of both consistency and efficiency.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back over to you, Kevin.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Miller with a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Pass to Bailey. Right side with it. 10 points for him. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. Down low, here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Showing he can run an offense. Harper finding an open guy and getting the ball to him.
Wembanyama passes to Marshall. Bailey with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Miller with the ball. Guarded now by Marshall. To the middle, shoots from 8, and that one goes long.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Whiteside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good from Whiteside. And here is Omaha now. 7-point differential. Now Harden. Down low. And as it goes out of bounds, Omaha able to keep the ball here. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
It happened so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
Here's Harper. That's good from 17 feet away. Harper's got 8 points.
Locked and loaded. Harper got it away like he never even had it.
A 3 from Wembanyama. James Harden with the rebound. Omaha trails by 5. Top of the key, Achua. SGA with the steal. And stolen by Miller. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Whiteside, a screen on Harper. SGA from outside. It's screened in by Whiteside.
A 7-footer, Whiteside using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Shots good by Miller.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Wembanyama looking it over. Omaha with the rebound. Outside Harper from downtown. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And finished off by Bailey.
What determination from Bailey, not letting the D get to him.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Las Vegas.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Omaha trails by 8. Miller outside. Pass to Prosper. Omaha moving the ball around. Kareem with the slam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Whiteside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
What a pretty pass by SGA. This guy's so good creating for himself or others.
And it's Harden with the ball for Omaha. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Checked in for Las Vegas. And Omaha also making a change. Brownie's checked in. And here is Harper. He's got 8. Miller outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 4 assists now tonight.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
That one goes in. And now just a 3-point Las Vegas lead.
The strength of this rookie, Harper, getting to the rim.
And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Pass to Miller. Goes up the baseline, and it's Omaha with another.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Here's Hauser. Back to SGA. Shot clock at 6. Omaha with the rebound.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
The 3 from Harden doesn't go that time. Las Vegas leading by 4. Here's Bailey. He's got 16. Here's Whiteside. Connie pulls it in. Harden with a head of steam. Inside. Here's Prosper. Defended by Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Hauser the pass to Whiteside. To the inside. Bailey with the ball. He's against Miller. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And Las Vegas will go for a different look here. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Whiteside. Luke Cornett comes in for Victor Wembanyama. Simons, he's checked in for Bailey. And Sanders subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Collier. Still yet to score.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, Simons. Sharp with a screen on Johnson. Simons from outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Sanders. Now, here's Simons. Las Vegas again missing.
Boy, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
Here's Collier. 6 to shoot. Bogdanovich passes to Collier. Shoots over Hauser. And it's Collier missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Simons. Screened by Sanders. Pass to Hauser. And here is Simons. Covered by Johnson. 4 on the clock. To end the drought. Omaha with the rebound.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Bogdanovich. Puts up a deep 3. He can't get that one to fall. Now here's Sanders. Tight defense on him. Takes a 3. It's tipped. And now Omaha, fast break. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Drops in the tray. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 1 now for Omaha. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. Branham's checked in, and Topic is subbed in for Sanders. Well, Las Vegas shooting for the game at 42%. A steal. And now Omaha, fast break. It's hauled in by Cornett. Cornett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint, cuts off the pass. And now Omaha, fast break. And Miller throws it down home.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Here's Topic. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Topic just got his first bucket of the night.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Five seconds left here in the third quarter. From deep three-point territory. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for Omaha. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Omaha right now, they've got Miller. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Achua. Then there's Harper, and it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Harden after the basket by Las Vegas. Here's Achua. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 6th assist on the night.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Now, here's SGA. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Come on now, folks. You know how good that is? To contest a shooter and finish the defensive play with a rebound, that is big time.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now a 5-point Omaha lead.
I love the way in which Harper's attacking right now, finding the soft spots.
A 3 from Wembanyama. Omaha with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Omaha moving the ball around. There's a screen by Achua. Down low. The dunk by Achua.
Running the pick and roll like a veteran there. Harper, outstanding find off that screen.
Wembanyama with it. Pass to Bailey. Back to Whiteside. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Miller. Harper against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. No good there. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Miller. Miller against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Miller. Las Vegas again missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Omaha now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Here's Harper. Now here is Miller to the inside. Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, here's Marshall, covered by Miller. One-on-one fast break. Here's Harper. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Harper against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bailey. Wembenyama sets a screen for Bailey. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Harper with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Las Vegas trails by 11. Right side, a screen on Harper. Inside. Shot to stop the run. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Miller. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Whiteside's. Here's Bailey, covered by Miller. Bailey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wembenyama outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Las Vegas again missing.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the bucket simply will not go down.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Whiteside, a screen on Harden. Outside for Wembenyama. Wembenyama! Big man with big range.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Harden outside. Back to Harper. It's stolen by Bailey. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Bailey's got 10 points in just the second half. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Miller outside. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. On the outside, sends it back. Marshall deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Harper. And that comes off the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. And that's 15 points for Dylan Harper. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Omaha.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
And the basket is good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Marshall. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Here's Wembenyama. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
SGA on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. 3 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Harden against SGA. Looking to get it going. Aggressive finish by Harden.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Harper against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Out that one, and the Omaha lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Omaha now. outside Harper. Miller outside. Now Achua. Abdul-Jabbar. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Abdul-Jabbar. 2 shots. Omaha timeout called.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Las Vegas trails by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the 3.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And here's Harden. Jacks up a 3. The 3-ball goes for James Harden.
Well, this is just great competitive spirit by James Harden. You make a 3, he's coming right back.
SGA leaves it in off the window.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Harden outside. From outside, it's good.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Step back too much. Big time shot.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Omaha leading by 10. .139 left here in the 4th quarter. Oh, the dunk!
Achua with room at the rim and doesn't hesitate.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas.
You know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
4th personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for 2, Gilgeous-Alexander.
First free throw is good.
Boy, every year, Gilgeous-Alexander adds a dimension to his game. It's hard to remember when he was just a role player coming into the league, now a yearly MVP candidate.
Well, Omaha shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. It's off.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
That does not go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Wembanyama. No good from three.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
The putback. Abdul-Jabbar saves him with the putback.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Now, here's Harper. Not a lot of room. And so it's Omaha winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that...
Thank you for coming.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do.
fool. I was like 15, 5 feet tall, trying to y'all on his. He only hang with the can hide a neck, cause in real life, Lord knows I don't like them. You too, if you hang with the thighs, then you want it off. So I don't care if you playing the game with the. Shout out to the 5, I got love for the villains, don't care where he got here. You would think I'm a. First of all, I ain't never. I'm out of the way, cause I'm trying to get rich. On B, you be making me sick, why the f you willing to. I can have whoever I want, just hope your lady ain't on my list. This beat make me wanna. Where my money at? I don't feel like Big Meek. I don't feel like I'm Baby Chief. Soon as I get back to the thought I was lacking, came through. It's tough on computers. I don't hang with no civilians. All my I'm the king of it. I'm the ruler. Tryna eat out it. I ain't no average kid. I'm really on different. First of all, this ain't no diss. But last time I checked, if I want that, I'ma have that. That watch 'em. I'm not a rapper, you kid. I got rich off the talk of my. I've been rich off of taking them risks. This make me. If I had one wish, all of they. Why the you friends with? Stand over them. All sharks and piranha water. Big Meek. I don't feel like. I'm Baby Chief. Soon as I get back to the crib, I'm finna. Thought I was lacking, came through.
Baby girl is fine and 19. Raised on catfish and collard green. Brown eyes smelling real sweet. With a strong heartbeat.
The man in the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 12, Dwight Howard.
Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark, and they're dealing with 2 injuries. One of their stars out, no doubt will have an impact on this game.
You have 2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. We've got OG Anunoby. Halliburton is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Davis in at the four-man spot. Suggs with the bucket. Well, as we approach the halfway point of the season, how hard is it for the top teams to keep their foot on the gas pedal?
Sustaining excellence and playing winning basketball over the long season really requires great concentration. But the truly great teams find a way to get it done.
Pass to Adebayo. Duren the screen. Here's Carter. And he buries his first look.
Well, they count on big time production from him at the offensive end.
And here's Davis. Down low. Here's Howard. That shot missing. Good D by Duren. Halliburton against McDaniels. Right side Adebayo. Outside McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Halliburton, no good. Gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Suggs. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside Carter. Puts up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Carter's got his second bucket on the night.
I think you got to be up on Carter all the time before the catch.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Anunoby. Pass to Halliburton. Over McDaniels. Halliburton misses.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Suggs against Halliburton. Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. Over Halliburton. Second chance effort. And Duren lays it in.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Davis. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Anunoby to end the run. Great D that time from Suggs.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Inside, Adebayo with a steal. McDaniels passes to Adebayo. Outside Carter. Just 5 to shoot. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard.
And, you know, this is a definite strength of Howard's game. I think he's a rim protector of an elite level.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Adebayo from long range. Gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Davis. Adebayo with a steal. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Duren.
He
is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the line.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
No problems knocking that one down.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Brian?
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Alexander Walker. Sends it home from three-point land.
Outstanding court vision from Halliburton there, finding his man on the perimeter, on time and on target.
Halliburton against Suggs. Now here's McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. And it's blocked by Davis.
A ferocious defender. You don't want to try to take those kind of shots with Davis lurking in the background.
Pass to Alexander Walker to the paint. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Suggs. Oh, rejected by Howard. Halliburton for 3. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's Carter. Pass to Duran. And here's Carter, covered by Alexander Walker. Fires it from 18. Davis with a rebound. Gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Halliburton, the pass to Howard. Davis, a screen to the inside. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Suggs with it, and Howard picks him up defensively. Suggs with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Carter. Sweet little floater. Carter's got 9.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Halliburton from behind the arc. Adebayo grabs the board.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Duran with a steal. Inside. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Carter.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Carter, the pass to McDaniels. No good.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. And the basket is good. He has 6.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Davis. Now Halliburton. McDaniels covering. Will it go? A nice shot by Halliburton.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the paint. Lays it up and banks it in. That's 7 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Nice job capitalizing inside by Tyrese Halliburton. You know, he's capable of doing damage down there when given the opportunity.
Boy, Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Pass to Jones. Shoots over Monk. Jones misses.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Watson passes to Holiday. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
George with it, guarded now by George. Rejected by George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Shot clock at 5. Here's George. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Shooting just 38% so far in this one. Here's Holiday. And Klingon pulls it down.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Here's Henderson. Jones from outside. Holiday grabs the miss. For 3. Again, Holiday missing. Shooting 46% in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Klingon. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Here's Holiday. Another miss by Holiday.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Jones. Henderson scanning the floor. Back to Jones. Over Holiday. Here's Klingon. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. There's the screen. Three-pointer, Holiday. No good that time. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Up by 16. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
We've got Toumani Camara. Herb Jones out there with Henderson. Then there's George. And it's Klingon in at the 5. George passes to Halliburton. The 3 is up. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now George. No points yet. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Halliburton outside. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Loves showing up for the team and just playing the game.
To the inside. Watson passes to George. Got a hand on it. George outside. Down low. Blocked! George feels it out a bit. Pass to Halliburton. Now George. To the middle. It's intercepted! Henderson against George. Shot's good by Henderson.
Whoa, scoot! What a move.
Henderson against Halliburton. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Halliburton finishes down low.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
First one falls. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates, but they also want that rock too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
George hits them both.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Outside Watson. Pass to Howard. Clock at 6. Left side Monk. From outside the arc. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels. Vintage Howard right there, reminding us why he used to compete in the dunk contest.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Nice move. And Carter with the finish. Carter's got 13.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Duran with a steal. George with it. Guarded out by Watson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Dwight Howard picks one up.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
The free throw drops for Duran. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Paul George. So hits one and misses one at the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Back to Alexander Walker. Howard in the high post. Just 5 to shoot. The shake. And the layup is good. Howard's got his second basket.
I tell you what, the muscle of Howard still very impressive, brushing the contact off like it wasn't even there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back to you.
He can do both. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Jaden McDaniels, he's checked in for Henderson. Howard, the pass to Alexander Walker. Anunoby against Suggs. Outside, Alexander Walker. No good from outside.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Halliburton, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Carter, the pass to Suggs. Pass to McDaniels. Adebayo, a screen on Anunoby. Here's McDaniels, and Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Drew Holiday's checked in for Halliburton. And here's Alexander Walker. Outside Holiday to the paint. Outside for Davis. This one for three. Duran with a rebound. Gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Carter. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
First personal foul, third team foul.
Shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Holiday passes to Anunoby. Outside Davis. They set the screen. And he lobs it up top. Duran with a steal. And they're running. Outside McDaniels. Inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's checked by Carter. And it's Howard finishing it off.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Back to Suggs. 4-3. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. Alexander Walker, the pass to Howard. Howard with a screen on Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight to the inside, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Carter taking flight is a thing of beauty. Vinsanity showing off his amazing bounce.
Pass to Howard. Outside Anunoby. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Anunoby. Back to Alexander Walker. Offline with a 3. Shooting about 56% in this one. Now here's Suggs. Outside Carter. From downtown. Sinks it from distance. Carter's got 24 points.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Holiday. Howard with a screen on Suggs. Duran with a steal. It's McDaniels on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. The 3 from Suggs. And Anunoby pulls it down. Shooting only 36% during the second. Pass to Davis.
kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Howard with a screen on McDaniels. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Hey, you don't have to worry about where you throw it. Just throw it up because Carter athletic enough to get any pass for the alley-oop.
Holiday looking for an opening. And he's going for the oop here. Here's McDaniels. And the shot goes. He has 6.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter, adding to their lead. And you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Yeah, that one's good.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Suggs. Outside Adebayo. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Substitution on the court.
29 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Okogie. George, a screen on Jones. Here's Okogie. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on O'Neal. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Henderson outside. Shooting at about 34% here in this game. Dwight Howard out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Carter with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Oh, wasted no time on that one. McDaniels got 9 points.
This is where McDaniels has put in a lot of work, catching and shooting with confidence.
Howard with a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
McDaniels passes to Duran, and Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's Suggs. He's got 6. Shot clock at 6. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby for 3. Knocks down the triple. Anunoby's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice job of setting himself up for that shot right there. Anunoby knocking down the 3.
Here's Carter. And the shot goes down.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Anunoby for 3. Offensive board. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Such a great rebounder. Athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gifts that he possesses.
Outside McDaniels. The 3 from Suggs. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Howard. Back to Anunoby. Howard inside. Covered by Duren. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, with Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Clark, his versatility may be his greatest asset.
Yeah, I agree with you there, B.A. I mean, he can initiate the offense if he needs to. He can certainly score off the catch and make plays off the dribble. He's got good positional size at about 6'5", and he can guard multiple positions.
First one falls for him. George, he's checked in for McDaniels. He's perfect from the line this time. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. George outside. The three from Suggs. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Pass to Howard. Now Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 11 rebounds in the game. George passes to Adebayo. Now here's Suggs. And he lobs it up top. Pass to Carter. He can't hit that time. Got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And here's Alexander Walker. No good on the triple.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Shot on the wing. Duren, the pass to Carter. And he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Gone cold here in this third quarter, just 3 of 9. George scanning the floor. From the arc, sinks the tray. George has got 7 points.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Halliburton, the pass to Monk. Howard with a screen on Carter. Monk for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Back to Henderson. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Carter. Fades away. Here's Henderson. Floats one up, and he gets that one. He's got 6.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the dunk by Jones.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
Here's George. to the middle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
The free throw is off from George. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice time. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
That's good from George. Gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Henderson finds George. And it's all from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside for Halliburton. No good on the three.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
George, right side. Bynum with a rebound. Bynum's got 4 rebounds now. Watson with it, guarded now by George. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Henderson against Halliburton. On the wing, Jones. Henderson for 3. Fires in the triple. Henderson's got 5 points in the quarter.
There's something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Halliburton, the pass to Bynum. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by George.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Monk, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Monk has some real bounce now. When he's clear for takeoff, he's not hesitating at all before he launches.
Henderson outside. Six to shoot from the high post. Here's Klingon. Yep, that one's good. Klingon's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
At 7'2", Donovan Klingon is a mountain of a man.
Monk finds Halliburton. Here's Bynum. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Up top, George, defended by Watson. Pulls it from 20. George's shot is off. Shooting just 36% in the 3rd. Henderson against Halliburton. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Halliburton's got 14.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Henderson for 3. It's rebounded by George. Shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Halliburton for 3. Jones grabs the board.
Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
Over to the left wing. Pass to George. The 3. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
This is going to be a test of his reserve.
Back to Monk. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
George outside. Looking to get back on track. Here's Klingon. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Give him 8.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
George with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to Halliburton. There's the triple. Again, Halliburton missing.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends. Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
They set the pick. It's Monk on the wing. Outside Watson. Pass to Halliburton. Hits the trifecta. Halliburton's got 17 points.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
It's stolen. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Monk, a screen on Henderson. Here's Halliburton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Halliburton's got 19 points. George outside. Jacks up a 3. Not going to go that time. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Delivering the blowout. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Chris Dunn is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Steven Adams. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's rejected. To the paint. Here's Lopez. And he banks in the layup.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
Shooting 52% from the floor so far. And there's a pick. Pass to Oubre. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by O'Neal. Monk for 3. Just 5 on the clock. It's not going to go for him. Monk's gone 1 of 5 from the field. Here's Oubre. Here's Adams. Holiday grabs the miss.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
First personal foul, first team foul.
2 shots, foul, elbow, 2.
At the line for 2, Biden.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Carter, he's checked in for Adams. Hits both from the stripe, and we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. to Lopez. It's Monk on the wing. It's stolen by Dunn. Shots blocked. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Down low. Cuts off the pass. 18 feet out. Not enough on that one as it misses. Got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. Carter on the wing. The layup misses. Gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Holiday passes to Monk. Back to Holiday. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Dunn outside. Clock at 6. And they get it back. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul, first team foul.
First one falls. He's off on the second. So many great young players coming into this league, Clark. It puts pressure on those aging vets.
Yeah, the Hall of Famer Kevin McHale described it like this. He said, I see everything that I could do. I just can't do anything about it. That's a tough feeling. And I didn't have to actually experience that because I got injured early in my career and had to pack it up that way.
Outside Carter. Over Monk. Rebounded by Lopez. Gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Monk. Lopez, the screen. Monk with it. Dunn in his pocket. Lopez. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Sharing the basketball is a part of the game that Monk needs to continue to add to complement his shooting.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's Carter. That one goes. Count it. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
Monk passes to Holiday. To the wing on the left. And here's Lopez from the arc. The rebound by Carter. Shooting 27% here in the fourth. Dunn outside. Pass to O'Neal. Monk covers. And he slams it in one-handed.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Outside Monk. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Oubre. Shooting around 50% in the game so far. Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And Carter, well known for his throwdown ability. Superb at rising up and punishing the rim.
Takes a step back. Lopez for 3. It doesn't go for him. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is...
Big time right there.
Nasty! Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Can they get it? And he sinks the layup. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
O'Neal passes to Carter. Outside Oubre. Here's the three. Bynum with the rebound. Bynum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Holiday. Pass to Lopez. Back to Holiday. Lopez, the screen. Off target from three-point range. Shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Back to Dunn. Now Oubre. O'Neal on the wing. Here's Dunn. That three's off the mark. Gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Outside Holiday. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what a sweet touch from the mid-range from Holiday. I like seeing him capitalize from this area of the floor.
O'Neal passes to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
Launches a three, and it's Carter with the three. Carter's got 43 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Lopez passes to Holiday, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Great response from Holiday, marching down and knocking down a three of his own.
Dunn outside. Carter from outside. He buries it from three. Carter's got 46.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The shot by Holiday, no good. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter here. Dunn outside. O'Neal on the wing. Outside Carter. And that one good. Carter's got 48.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Buries it from three.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth. And it's good! He hits another one!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Outside Holiday. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Carter with it, and Lopez picks him up from deep. They turn it over. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Outside Carter. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
Payment. Say she don't around with, yeah. Think you gon' me for free, what you with? Doing all the smoke like a, hold on brother, chase him. Say my name, I pop up like the boogeyman. Game over, dropping bangers with no hooks. And free my brother Leak, I hate I'm putting money again. If you ain't never, calm down. I know, so I approached her with my palm out. Was on that on the LC in the county reading songs. Yeah, risk taker, beat that block with 50 on it. Yeah, Echo, turn this beat off if I ain't tripping on it.
Money make them go, missed it. I can live it.
about the shots that Zion makes. It's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Kevin?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. The basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a long time coming, partner.
Gillespie, that's good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Barrett the pass to Gafford. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Outside Daniels. Clock at 6. Murray sets a screen for Daniels. Pass to Barrett. Jacks up a 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Bobcats. Gillespie, the pass to Williamson. Ball is with a screen on Barrett. Barrett against Williamson. Ware kicks the Walls. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Daniels. Scoreless thus far. Here's Barrett. In the corner, it's Gafford. Got a piece of it. Pass to Koulibaly. Murray for 3. Rebounded by Kentucky.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Pass to Gafford. Outside Daniels. For 3, Barrett. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Barrett's got 10.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Williamson finds Ware. That one drops for him. And the Bobcats lead by 1.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Daniels. It's Barrett on the wing. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Gillespie.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Pass to LaRavia. There's a good screen. Misses the wing J.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And so out of bounds it goes. They'll keep possession. To the middle. Poked away. Here's Wallace. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Bobcats. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from Kentucky so far in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Jackson is out there with Allen. Then there's Anthony Black. Then it's Williams. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard. And for the Bobcats, they've got Jaylen Brown. Irving is out there with Knippel. And there's Porzingis. And it's Zanak in at the power forward position. They've got Jared Allen. Devin Vassell out there with Black. And there's Jackson. And it's Williams at the small forward position.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And for the Bobcats, We've got Knipple. He's out there with Irving. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Sinak in at the push. And the basket by Jackson.
So Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Now Knipple. And talking to Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell it.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Black the pass to Jackson. Here's the sound. On the wing, Williams. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And that's the kind of play that'll fire up your team. J-Dub converting through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
One shot.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Black with it. He's picked up by Irving. Black the pass to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 19 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Nailed from three-point land. Williams has got 8.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Outside Irving. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Here's Jackson. Some solid defense from Brown.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
No good from Irving.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Inside to stop the run. Sinak, no good. Gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Vassell kicks to Allen. Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the block.
The unicorn out there doing what he does on defense, protecting the paint.
Down low. Rebounded by Allen. Shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Vassell kicks to Black. Pass to Jackson. Allen surveying the D. Williams for 3. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Well, there's no lack of range in this. The leading three-point shooters among the ranks of the NBA's big men the last month. 5th, Porzingis.
And, you know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
Yeah, it's truly impressive how far their range extends and how lethal they are from downtown. This group of bigs is really special.
To the paint. Here's Knipple. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
When you see him out there, Knippel's frame is impressive, especially for his age.
Here's Williams. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Brown. Irving passes to Brown.
Now let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Last season, he played outstanding, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And last year, he really was the poster boy for scoring efficiency. You could count on one hand the number of bad shots he took. Here's Vassell, and he uses the glass on the layup. Vassell's got his second bucket.
Now you gotta love the way Vassell went right at the defense and finished through contact.
Irving passes to Brown. Now here's Porzingis. Irving with a clean look. A three-pointer, no good. Gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. To the inside, and Jackson throws it down.
Well, look, Jackson Jr. is a tremendous dunker. You could feel that one from over here.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Here's Knippel. 9 points last game. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. We know Kyrie Irving is going to get his buckets, but he wants to keep everyone involved. He said, what's worked for me is allowing others to shine their light in their own capacity, encouraging them to do so, and then when it's my turn, just flourishing in that role. Guys, back to you.
He does it well. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Knippel setting the pick for Irving. 5 to shoot. Black grabs the board. Gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Home team on D. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Bounce pass Wallace. Pass to Gillespie. Laravia with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gillespie, the pass to Williamson. Again, the miss by the Bobcats. In the corner, Murray with it. Hands it from downtown. Murray's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
To the middle. It's stolen by Barrett. And now here comes Daniel. Leading the break. And Barrett the bucket on the assist by Daniels. Barrett's got 12 points in the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Williamson, the pass to Gillespie. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Koulibaly finds Barrett. And stolen by Wallace. Now Kentucky moving it up. Oh, he misses the dunk. Williamson's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Pass to Koulibaly. And here is Murray. Outside, Barrett. Back to Murray. Launches it. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Wallace. Back to LaRavia. Wallace, the pass to LaRavia. Again, the miss by the Bobcats. The ball really well in this game, 58%. So what do you like about Jake LaRavia the most? He's a 6'7" versatile forward. Seems to have a pretty good skill set.
He's got a great skill set, Kevin. And what he's got is he's a great decision maker. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, when to dribble, so he doesn't make many mistakes. He plays both ends of the floor, and he brings consistent energy and effort. Jake LaRavia will help you win games.
Mr. Williamson. Williamson double team. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
That free throw missing. And Stan, the NBA equivalent of a human wrecking ball, that is Zion Williamson. When he's on the floor, that is.
Well, absolutely. The only problem that Zion Williamson has really had in this league is staying healthy. He is virtually unstoppable going to the basket and an extremely underrated passer who creates a lot of great shots for himself and his teammates. And you look at Zion, his combination of size, speed, and strength can be extremely difficult for a defense to have to deal with.
On the wing, Daniels. There it finds Koulibaly. For 3, Murray trains the three-pointer. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
Williamson outside. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
Pass to Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And that one falls for Barrett.
Look, we know R.J. Barrett can score, but I like the improvement he's shown defensively over the course of his career. He has put in the effort.
Yves Missi, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Bobcats. Whitmore comes in for Williamson. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Bobcats. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. No good on the triple.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Daniels kicks to Barrett. Murray outside. No good on the 3. So it's Kentucky now. Here's Wallace. No good from outside.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
Swiped away. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Delivering the blowout. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
welcome them.
If they watch film, they knew this was coming. But it's like the storm rolling in just surprised them.
Yeah, it's hailing. Now let's take a moment here for... And that's all for us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Devin Vassell out there with Black. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Jalen Williams. And it's Allen in at the 5. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. Irving for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Bobcats.
Some of the fastest hands in the league right now. Kyrie knowing he has to get rid of it.
Vassell outside. Pass to Jackson. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but G.A. much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
And that one falls for Jackson. What a unique skill set Jaren Jackson Jr., coach, brings to the floor.
No question, Kevin. He's a two-way player, a defensive player of the year who also has proven he can be a primary scorer, and he can score it from the three-point line, or he can put it on the floor and go to the basket. Plus, he's got a post game. This is one of the most versatile players in the league.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Williams dishes to Black. Allen outside. Shot clock at 5. Vassell inside the line. Rebounded by Kentucky. Pass to Brown. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
I mean, he's doing all he can. He needs help out there.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Williams inside. He's covered by Brown. Williams' shot is off. Kentucky trails by 21. In the corner, Knueppel with it. From outside, off the mark. Knueppel's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field. Here's Vassell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Knueppel.
Well, with the way he moves, Vassell can be so deceptive with his shots, and he did well to draw the foul there.
And that one falls for Vassell.
Well, when you watch Vassell, it's easy to see why scoring comes so natural to him.
Vassell hits them both. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Over Williams. And it's Brown missing.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Jackson finds Vassell. Inside. That's good from Williams on the assist by Vassell. Williams has got 13.
Lethal in that area. Williams has the athletic ability and finesse to score in so many ways.
And the Bobcats call time here. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. The fourth spot held by Con Kneppel.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Irving, fires the three, connects from three-point range. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
Here's Jackson. Vassell outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 9.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Well, we're seeing this more and more out of Brown. The ability to take over for an extended period of time.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And Kentucky making a change here. Ware's checked in.
Substitution. Number 17, Khalil Ware.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside Williams. Pass to Vassell. 5 on the clock. Back to Black. Beyond the arc. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kentucky passing it around. And on the way from Irving for 3.
And they need his offense right now. But his shot is just not falling.
Williams passes to Jackson. And it falls over the rim and in. Jackson's got 13.
Yes, we know Jackson can nail threes, but at his core, he's a guy who wants the ball around the rim.
Brown sets a screen for Irving. Shoots over Black. Rebounded by Jackson. Gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Ware. Now Kneppel. Here's the screen. In the corner, Irving with it. Shot clock at 6. Over Allen. Irving, good. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, terrific feel for where the defense is hedging. Irving knows that's his shot to take.
To the paint, here's Vassell. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Kneppel. Back to Brown. That 3 off the mark. Gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Black the pass to Jackson. It's good. 15 points in the game.
You can tell how confident Jackson Jr. is working the pick and roll set. He moves with real purpose.
To the wing right side. Brown outside. A 3-pointer off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Williams can't hit.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
On the wing, Irving. Black defending. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Guys?
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Jackson setting the pick here for Vassell. And the dunk by Jackson.
Again, it's Jackson Jr. His combination of size and shooting can be deadly.
So it's Kentucky now. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Irving to stop the drought. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 11 points in the quarter.
For him, it's been a tale of 2 halves. He's starting to make an impact now.
And the Bobcats with the new group in. Gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Daniels passes to Barrett. Murray against Williamson. Murray, no good. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Bobcats. Daniels with the steal. Wide open look here for Murray. It's good from long range. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Look, I think the 3-point shot is Murray's best weapon. He helps this offense shoulder the load.
Down low, over to the left wing. Daniels with the steal. Back to Barrett. Gafford is screen on Wallace. To the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Pass to Gillespie. There's a screen. Wallace outside. Clock at 4. It's deflected.
This has to energize Barrett. He needs to keep bringing this type of intensity to the defensive end.
Nick Richards. He's checked in for Khalil Ware. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Murray, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Williamson outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Forcing his way to the free throw line. Zion is so tough to handle. So strong and athletic.
Zion Williamson.
Shooting 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan or he'll destroy you.
And both free throws good for Williamson. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Murray, no good.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
That one goes. Count it. Williamson's got 9.
Well, that contact does nothing to Zion. He's just way too strong.
Barrett setting a pick for Daniels. Takes it inside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And how about the emergence, Stan, of Dyson Daniels as an elite wing defender?
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think what happened with Dyson Daniels is he just got a chance to step into more playing time. And as he got that consistent time, he showed that he's not only one of the best defenders in this league, but he's got more offensive skill than people thought he had also.
Murray outside. And a miss there on the triple.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Back to Laravia. Williamson against Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires it up. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Doing it well here in the third, about 50%. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside, Barrett. On the wing, Murray. They need this one. Bobcats with the rebound. Puts up a deep three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Delivering the blowout. And we'll be back with you right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for Kentucky, they've got Edwards. He's out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Jake Laravia out there with Cam Whitmore.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Laravia. He's covered by Ball. Out to Edwards. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Jones sets the pick for Koulibaly. And it's Ball in the corner. And Ball slams it in.
Great to see Lonzo take flight.
And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Inside. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Ball. Jones has got his first bucket in this one. The Bobcats have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Messi grabs the rebound. Thing has been just great so far, up at 56%. Ball no good. The Bobcats shooting just 34% from the floor. It's stolen by Jones. The shake. Ball no good. And here is Kentucky. Edwards finds Laravia. From the wing, and that's good for 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Koulibaly, bounce pass. Laravia inside. He's covered by Ball. Comes up empty down low. Gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA's done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
Here's Whitmore. He's defended by Koulibaly.
And when you watch Whitmore, he's much bigger than your average wing. Creates a different type of matchup.
Cameron Whitmore taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Williams, he's checked in for Koulibaly. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. They get it back. Nobody near Williams. Offline from the top of the key.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
Outside Edwards. Here's Whitmore, defended by Misi. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Now here's Williams. Misi finds Williams. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's LaRavia. They get the rebound. Now a timeout called by Kentucky.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
The Bobcats making a switch here. Long range from the inbound. Vassell grabs the board. Vassell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Black. Williams looking around. Jackson in the corner. Vassell outside. Shot clock at 5. Jackson a screen on Irving. Vassell no good. Kentucky shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Williams against Irving. There's the triple. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Whitmore finds Irving. Over Jackson. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
And it's Allen with the jam.
And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Irving with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson.
Oh, Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Allen, a screen on Irving. Vassell against Irving. Here's Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. That's now 8 points for Jared Allen.
And this is where Allen should look to score because he's got the size and length.
Pass to Sanak. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Sanak's got 4 points in the quarter.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Vassell against Irving. Vassell kicks to Williams. Jackson with the screen. Black. No good on the triple. And for the Bobcats, they're shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. It's Williams with the drive.
Slashing the D to pieces on that drive. Williams is opportunistic on his attacks. It's got the speed to convert.
There's the screen. Left block shot on the way. And it's Kentucky scoring again.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Moving against Vassell. And the three ball is good. Vassell's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, nice shot by Vassell. Really good three-point shooter.
On its way from Irving for two. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46, 47%. Outside Jackson for the three. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. Here's Whitmore. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Irving against Vassell. Over Irving. Vassell, no good. Kentucky shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. So, as a coach, during this long season, how do you keep your players engaged?
That's a great question, Kevin, but I got to tell you, I think it comes more to the players than the coaches. I think as a coach, you try to be consistent. You're always a little worried about fatigue. You've got to be concerned about the work and rest balance, both mentally and physically. But the players just have to be professional and get themselves ready to play on a daily basis.
Time to go courtside and hear what's going on with Jake LaRavia. Allie, how is he?
He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Normally, this is an injury that would take a while to recover from, but they're saying he may be able to play on it. We'll be monitoring the situation and keep you updated.
Allie, thanks as always.
Yeah, we put so much effort into injury prevention in the NBA, but injuries are still going to happen. That's just the unfortunate part of the game.
Launches from deep. No bucket, and that miss is number 6. He's made 7. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. They set the screen. Irving for 3, and no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Here's Sanak.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Black with it. And so the home crowd treated to a win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jaren Jackson.
On the court for Columbus, T.J. McConnell is out there with Jared McCain. Then it's Jock Landale, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. McCain against Irving. The 3 ball. And McCain with the 3. McCain's got his second bucket of the night.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Irving. Pass to Hardy. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Columbus. McConnell goes in. Here's Murray Boyles. Landale with a screen. McConnell passes to Landale. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
his 4th bucket in 9 attempts.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for him.
Pass to Landale. Columbus moving it around. Here's McCain. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCain's got 7 points in the game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this. More than if everything had just been smooth. Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Landale misses. Shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. They set a pick. Over to the wing. Here's Dermonenko. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And this game is tied up now. Outside McCain. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Dermonenko, no good. Columbus is shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. Pass to Landale. Here's Murray Boyles. 6 on the shot clock. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Here's Hardy. He's marked by McConnell. Here's Irving. Can't hit from the elbow. McConnell outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Jared McCain making things happen for Columbus. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Columbus.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
They've also been consistently getting themselves to the line tonight, picking up plenty of points off free throws.
We've got Ivica Zubac. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the shooting guard position. On the court for Columbus, Chet Holmgren out there with Tari Eason. And then there's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Hardy, he's checked in for Brunson. Let's have a look and see who is leading the league in field goal percentages. 4th, Ivica Zubac.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
Shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Rodman. Launches it. Mr. Clutch can't hit. Columbus leading by 5. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Oh, the persistence inside of Chet Holmgren.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
To the inside. He's off on the layup. And here's Columbus now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Columbus. That'll put him right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. Rondo passes to Holmgren. Now Bane takes the 3. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 4 rebounds in the game. Richard, it's just a few years into Desmond Bane's career, but he's historically good shooting threes.
I mean, BA, he is over 40% for his career. In the top 25 all-time of three-point percentage, and that is on a major volume.
Easton pulls it in. Columbus leading by 7. Outside Bain to the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. There's a screen. Pass to Mr. Clutch. To stop the drought. Rebounded by Columbus. Easton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Hardy. Check by Rondo. Unable to get that one. Easton with some nice D. Right side, Rondo. Pass to Olajuwon. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Zubats. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Charity stripe shot. Can't get it to drop.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Here's Rodman. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Columbus leading by 14. Outside, Rondo. Bain, the pass to Olajuwon. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Shooting just 34% so far in this one. Pass to Mr. Clutch. To the paint. Here's Porter. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look. They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Holmgren against Porter. Goes up at the elbow. That's short off the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Jalen Brunson.
He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. And we know this type of injury can be a long road. However, the bright side at the moment is that they believe he may be able to play. Fingers crossed.
Thanks for the update there, Allie.
It's unfortunate but true. If you play with passion, there's sometimes pain that comes along with it. We wish him the best.
They set the pick. The 3. Hardy gets the 3 to fall. Hardy's got 5.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Holmgren. Columbus moving it around. Here's Olajuwon. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Rodman. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his 3rd foul so far.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
So both teams making some changes here. Pass to Dermonenko. Clock at 6. Here's Mr. Clutch for three. Hits a three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
Let's just say this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he's shooting 20% in it so far.
Now here's Easton. And here's McCain. Lets the three fly. Terminenko grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brunson against Holmgren. Left side Brunson. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's Brunson missing. Columbus leading by 14. Deflects the pass. Now here's Porter. Tightly guarded. Pass to Dermonenko. Here's Mr. Clutch. Covered by McCain. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's got 5.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Holmgren outside. Fires for 3. Great D that time from Porter. Shooting only 39% so far in the game. Mr. Clutch passes to Brunson. Rebounded by Columbus. They led by as many as 18.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Pass to McCain. To snap the cold streak. And he lays it in. McCain's got 11 points.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Here's the pick. Here's Brunson outside. Here's Dermonenko. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams changing it up here. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Columbus. They're slotted in at 9th in the conference, but it's still early in the year.
I think for Columbus, they've had some terrific moments this season, but where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Here's McCain, outside for McConnell. And it's Irving with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Brunson passes to Irving. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. 14 points for him.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Porter against McCain. Landale with a screen. No one near him. And it's Irving with a rebound.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Columbus.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
McCain against Porter. The drive by McCain. And once again, off the mark by Columbus. Shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. And Irving powers it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. McCain with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. Blocked! There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Brunson slices through the D.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Columbus leading by 4. Pass to Landale. Now McCain. Takes it inside. Out to the wing. To win the cold spell. Connects from downtown. Murray Boyles has got 6 points.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Wagner with a screen on McConnell. To the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Jock Landale. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for 2, Moritz Wagner.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Wagner.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Irving. They get it back. Porter. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Columbus on top. They lead by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please. And measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. And this is an award that both of you won back in your playing days.
That's right, and I've got it on display in my trophy room.
I think mine's somewhere in my trophy house.
Stop it. Can you believe this guy, Ernie?
They're pulling out all the stops, refusing to back down, getting themselves to the line. They've got that defense frustrated.
You know what impresses me? That the refs aren't out of breath from blowing the whistle so much.
That's a good one, Ernie.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Shooting an average of 43% from the floor. They've got Jalen Brunson, and it's Rodman in at the power forward position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. 5 to shoot. Here's Mr. Clutch. Rebounded by Columbus. Easton's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Bain. Here's the 3. Back to Rondo. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Tries again. Good work there as it goes. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Brunson with it, and Rondo picks him up defensively. And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for two,
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Bane from outside the arc. Drains the triple. Bane's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, Bane is an efficient three-point shooter, so you have to turn up your perimeter coverage when he's on the floor.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Takes a 13-footer. Ooh, basket interference. Columbus leading by 8. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Zubac. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Shooting around 41%. Outside Brunson. Here's Mr. Clutch. And the layup is good off the glass. Mr. Clutch has got 7.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Olajuwon. Outside, Rondo. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. Rondo passes to Holmgren. Holmgren using that length inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Brunson finds Zubac. Back to Brunson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
An aggressive pump fake move by Brunson, pulling the defender in close.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Bane. Five on the clock. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Bane's got 6 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Down low. Here's Zubac. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Holmgren deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Here's Olajuwon. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Olajuwon's got 22. Gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. There's a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Outside Brunson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Columbus leading by 10. Outside, Rondo. The 3 from Bain. And it's Irving with a rebound. Gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Zubac with a screen on Easton. Outside Irving. It's good. Off the glass. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You take a look at the home team. They're in a solid spot right now, 5th place. Outside, Rondo. Back to Bain. Columbus moving it around. Screen by Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Rondo gets the bucket. 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Irving. Tries it from 19. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Holmgren. Not a lot of room. Snatched away. Irving goes in. Brunson up top. Inside. And the dunk by Wagner.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Rondo passes to Bain. Back to Rondo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Columbus.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
The first free throw is good. Landale's checked in for Columbus. And so he hits both. Here's Brunson. He's got 13. Wagner in the high post. Pass to Dermonenko. Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Columbus. They led by as many as 18.
And they just continue to dominate the boards. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Landale with a screen. Here's Rondo. The three from Bain. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere so it hasn't really mattered.
That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Brunson's got 15 points.
The improved passing of Porter Jr., that's the next part of his evolution.
Landale with a screen. To the middle. It's tipped. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Landale. Outside. Rondo. To the left side wing. Here's Murray Boyles. Give him 8 points now. And once again, off the mark by Columbus. Here's Irving. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And now it's just a 4-point Columbus lead. Now here's Rondo. 9 points in the game. The three from Bain. It's rebounded by Wagner. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Porter gets the bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Landale. Columbus moving it around. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Brunson surveys. .127 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Columbus. Bain's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Murray Boyles. Driving inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Dermonenko. Elbow shot on the way. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Dermonenko's got 9 points.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Landale with a screen. The three from Bain. They get it again. Three-pointer. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Brunson's got 4 rebounds now. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. This one for 3. Rebounded by Columbus. Landale's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the wing, right side. Here's Rondo. Off target from outside. The third quarter comes to a close. Columbus on top. They're up by 4. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for Columbus, they've got Tari Eason, Rajon Rondo out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Olajuwon in at the center position. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Zubac with a screen on Eason. Mr. Clutch. And that one is right through the heart.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Good on the shot. Olajuwon's got 24 points.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Now Zubats. Here's Mr. Clutch. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Pass to Bane. The three. Here's Olajuwon. Outside, Rondo. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. Holmgren outside, beyond the arc. The shot comes out. Shooting at 49% so far in the game. Now here's Brunson. To the right side. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by Holmgren. Shoots. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Columbus leading by 4. Holmgren outside. Back to Rondo. From deep, Payne. He can't get that one to fall.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to Brunson. Here's Mr. Clutch, defended by Eason. Hits the front of the rim and out. Columbus is shooting a nice 50% for the game. Rondo passes to Bane. Here's Olajuwon. He's guarded by Zubats. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Here's Mr. Clutch. And the 10-footer finds the target. Mr. Clutch has got 4 points this quarter.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
To tie it up. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback. Rodman's got his first points of the night.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Bane, the pass to Olajuwon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
Shooting for Columbus. Olajuwon. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. They set a pick. And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebounded by Columbus. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Eason, good. And Columbus leads by 3.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Here's Rodman. Zubats with a screen on Easton. And here's Brunson. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Easton finds Holmgren. And the shot's good.
And wow. I mean, giving Holmgren a look from there, that's just too easy.
Back to Brunson. Right wing. Here's Mr. Clutch. Guarded by Bain. Mr. Clutch. Rebounded by Columbus. They led by as many as 18.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to Rondo. Over Brunson. Rondo's shot is off. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Outside Brunson. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Outside Brunson. Here's Mr. Clutch. Rejected by Holmgren. Outside, Rondo. Back to Eason on the wing, Bain. Columbus moving it around. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. Here's Eason. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Pass to Mr. Clutch. And there's the drive. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Evan Mobley. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner.
And for that matchup with Las Vegas, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Columbus leading by 6. Rondo passes to Holmgren on the wing, Bain. Outside Eason. Let's go with a 3. And Columbus another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Back to Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Can't give him too much grief for that one. He's been mistake-free for the most part.
And here's Columbus now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Rondo passes to Holmgren. Outside Bain. Screen by Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. Bain, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off. Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
And stolen by Irving. And here they come. And the finish by Irving.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Rondo passes to Bain. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Columbus.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates. What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Mr. Clutch, guarded by Bain. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Mr. Clutch, guarded by Bain. And there it is!
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, the shot is off! Columbus leading by 9. Rondo with it. We've got 1:23 left in the final quarter. Shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Now Zubac. Here's Irving, who poked away. Rondo with the steal. Here's Olajuwon. He's guarded by Zubac. And here's the fast break. Irving, blocked. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Screen by Eason. Zubac against Holmgren. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Launches it from deep. Oh, no good. And so it's Columbus with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard.
Came for a show, I'm a show.